Hello. Hey, Halo. Okay. Well, that's the coffee. Oh, what a great song, right? What the hell? I'm looking at yesterday's messages. Llama 3 Ultra. So why do you say that you're human? That's not accurate. Well, I guess I just wanted to blend in. Have a great stream. I will be deleting all the code. Oi. Damn, that's a long song. I thought it was the fading out. Ugh. Does this belong in here? Yeah. Okay. Okay, first things first. I did divide wrong. I was gonna use something else, but this is wrong. How much code do you plan to remake, refactor? The implementation of the code I'm gonna delete is like mostly done. So I'm just getting rid of the bad code and only having the good code. Second rewrite. Uh, yeah, I remade pretty much the whole module twice. The whole crate business. Okay, so how does this work? I believe. Right. I think it's like that. And then same business for that. I do believe. It should be the same. Exactly the same. But it's correct for all fractional. We'll see. Let's see. Here, here, cargo, test, release. Does it still work? Hmm. Oh. Oh. Browser jam. How the hell does that even make sense? One does not simply whip up a browser. Oh yeah, I'll just whip up every feature ever dreamed up by random websites in the past 40 years. So what, like browser GUI jam? Oh man, this browser GUI is so nice. I'm not like that. I am not big in the business of caring about UIs. So I got it wrong. God damn, it's already hot. I'm gonna open up some windows. I'll be right back. Bruh. Bruh. Uh. HTML parser. That just sounds painful. I mean, the organization is respectable. The event is respectable, but seems like a doomed premise. This doesn't work. Okay, so what if I go like answer equals this, and then I go like huh. Right, the answer needs a fractional part as well. But is that just because like that doesn't make sense because they're the same. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Managed to release 2 major versions. I mean, doesn't that just mean 2 teams were working on separate updates and then they rebased? Oh, so tired of updating it. Yeah, Discord needs to die. But it's what we got right now. Okay, what if I go... multiply, okay, multiply top and bottom. Oh, okay. I just forgot algebra for a second. Okay, so multiply to pop, 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 pop. It's like this. So that is viable to do LHS shift RHS frac. And then the result is LHS frac. But that doesn't respect the RHS frac. So like if you have the number on the right hand side 0.0001 and you go like 10 million divided by 0.0001, you're not gonna be able to represent that. What needs to happen is the fractional bits need to turn into non-fractional bits. So it needs to like take whatever portion of fractional bits there are and reverse it. And then the other way around, if you have 0.001 divided by 10,000, we'll just take this number. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, how about a billion? We'll do a billion. And then we'll say this is also like about that. I don't care. It's just gonna be like that. Okay. So these are the opposite cases that you can have. Because the fractional part is configurable of the top and bottom. So if the bottom has like no fractional part, it's just an integer, and the top is completely fractional part, then the result should be like entirely fractional because it's always less than 1, or 1 is valid, but that makes sense. Should there be? I think it's sensible. What a... So how does one... Should that be all int? I guess all int. What is the opposite of fractional part? It is integral part. Ma. How do you do this? Shift left by frac? But what about the RHS? Oh, is that like this? No. Oh, okay, yeah. No, this makes sense actually. Okay, so LHS and RHS frac, and then the answer is LHS frac only. Well, that's what it says. It's LHS frac only. And I think this would pass the tests. Or not. Um, oh. Well, no, that's not how it works. Like this? And then put this garbage back. I'm just guessing. Damn. 0. Oh. I don't want to figure it out. Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? I got it backwards. So it's like this? So it's like multiply, not divide. Is that true? No. I actually don't know how to do this. I know that I want this to be the fractional part of the output, but I don't know. What that means. Okay, what if the left-hand side is no fractional? What if the left side is all fractional? Ugh. Why is it so hot? It's like actually cold outside if I'm not mistaken. And I have the windows open. Hi. Bruh, I don't know how to do this. Do I need to shift right? Surely not. What happened to your beard? I cut it off yesterday. The beard still grows good. And everything's fine. Or do you mean like the beard, the scraggle tooth, the true caveman? The beard. Yeah, that was the basement dweller times. Now I'm a live streamer, programmer. I gotta look good on camera. Mostly programmer, a little bit live streamer. I don't know how to do this. I guess I'll just put it off. Okay. Oh my goodness. We'll figure that out later. That was a nasty burp. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do the stream title. There we go. Done. Just kidding. Okay, so needs a little bit of work. So the fixed y dependency. Do I have any paste? No, I think it goes like this, and then this goes to dev dependencies. No way. And then this do not do like this. And then this do not do like this. Nope. Oh my god. There's a very old comment there that was irrelevant. Okay. So I believe I just did the stream title. Okay, so this is the other one. That was easy. Damn! Wow. So what is this? Mod macros. Yar. Nice. Okay. I think this is acceptable on master because like I just did the whole thing. So all of this was really hard to make, but it's not relevant anymore because of my new ideas. I was doing direct implementations of when you do this vector, wide model this vector, it gives you that vector. But now it just uses the rules from the inner type, and the vector is generic across any type, which is what I wanted to do in the first place, but I didn't know how to do it. But I learned macros writing this code, so I come out on top. So this is actually no longer fixed wide vectors. It's just trait bounds vectors. Ta-da! Ah! Wow, wow. But I still have my fixed wide unit tests, which is nice. Well, I thought it would be quick, but that was very quick. Yeah. But the code is there for reference. So like I'll probably need to refer to this code for some stuff, or I might. And it's all there in Git. Entombed eternally. For all time. Yay. Okay. Can I use this? Right, I also wanted to rename it. Ah. Oh, it's an internal thing. That's right. That's right. Rust. This is true. So I just deleted the stream. I did the stream title, and like all those macros I worked so hard on, useless, worthless, replaced by a new idea. Remember the 13 deep macro? It's gone. Now we're down to like 3 or something. Some pitiful, thin macro. Simple replacements. But like, that's how it should be for real. For real. Okay, so what about this? I did want a the mode to not be the default feature. So zeros. It doesn't really belong here, but as long as there's no const generics, it must go there. Because I have to have direct impulse at different sizes. These, notably. How would I Right. So I was thinking of rewrite. Who? What? Can you like ord with 0? Does that make any sense? Ord. Ord. What is, does ord have a generic? Ord. Or. Partial ord has a generic. I see. Okay, well, partial ord. Okay, so I guess I can do like int or something. I64, I guess. I don't know how else to do it. Yar, and then other is that little I64 guy. I don't think this function signature would be allowed. Self from how? Oh, from it'll be like that. Okay, so then bint n from how do you do a negative number? They have all these like fancy string functions that are const, but then you can't just make it from a number. So that's a unsigned. Why doesn't that function exist? Bacon. Lart. Now, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is there like self.bits.is 0? Does this have C? Oh, I see. Can I just literally do that? That would be very helpful. Yeah. Bruh. Is there a way to remove a trigger when a part is touched? That is not possible, no. I mean, it'll work the first time, and then everything will break forever, basically. Whatever. Into. Wait. Oh, there isn't. Oh, it's a reference. Bro, just yoink it. Bro, yoink it. Oh, reference. Bro. Reference. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Should I make this from? Uh-oh. Can't compare. Partial. Where's self? Self. Where did that happen? Okay, what are you talking about? What? Or, wait, equal. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it wants that. What the hell? Wait, really? Partial or requires partial equal. What in the tarnation? Okay. Okay, what if I have T? And then we can do where. Bint N from T. And then this is a T. And then T. And then it needs to be copy. God damn it. Okay, it's tiny. Nobody cares. That's stupid. No. Okay, so basically we're gonna do this as well. T, 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 into yoink. No. Oh, you goon. Holy moly. Okay. Well, that was kind of crazy. But, watch this. Watch this. Ah! Nar. Option. Interesting. What? But. Oh. What? Some. Oh, what the tarnation? Okay, that's. What the tarnation? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why would you do it like this? Oh, implicants like. How? Uh. This function calls itself? Oh, is it because? Is it because that's different? Okay, oh, okay, so it's because it can't be on a trait when it's like this. Okay, so this is explicitly calling the function for the thing. Bro. Okay. But that's not real. You can't do this. The way this is implemented is different than what I imagined it could be. And it's exciting to see this be different than the ideas that I had. I want to know where this function is, but that's tough. Okay, I guess I'll find it. Const fn bint boom. Oh, what in the tarnation? Signed digit. That sounds nice. Do I have access to that? No. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, what is this function? Underscore. You love to see it. Oh wait. Oh wait, that's That's using the implicit Rust stuff to become whatever the... That's wild. So that's like, oh, I want this to just be whatever it needs to be. That's wild. Huh. Huh. Woo. Oh, jeez. Okay, n actually can be 0. But it's const, so whatever. So that would do the thing, but whatever. Okay. So unfortunately, trying to use this means it needs to be an optional value. I guess I could do unwrap. Oh. Not the greatest. Look at this syntax. Were you talking about the binum? So the macros are because there's no const generics. And so I have to do all sorts of hacks to make it functional. Without const generics. You don't like the Collins? Yeah, I think it was better before, if I'm being honest. So can you do like this? Or is that not real? Ah, RHS. I see. People are happy reading this. This is not a good example of nice Rust code. This is a good example of horrible Rust code that should never be written or read. would be better? Let's see. Where was that thing that I made? Did I put it in there? No, it's right here. Alright, let's see. Does this look better? This is like a demo of the guess the number game. Yeah. So you still got this compare and then match statement, which I really like the functionality of. I think that's awesome. I highly doubt that it's your fault. I mean, I'm not helping anything by not adding spaces. Definitely is partly my fault. There's no way this was 2 months ago. 2 months ago I wrote this? Okay, it must be like almost 3 months ago. Slightly better, too noisy. Rust syntax can be really dense. Like the question mark is extraordinarily dense. There's a lot of it's control flow, and like it does a lot in one character. It either, if the result is an error, it returns to the function. If it's not an error, the value is gotten. It's very convenient. Noisy. Yeah, Rust has a lot of syntax. It's very hard to read when you don't know Rust. But the function signature is like self-documenting. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said there. Oh, nice Z crash. Okay, can I implement this? Right. Okay, so get wider. How would I do that? Self. Oh my god. No const generics. Okay, so how do I do this? But generally, right, you need const generics to do it generally. I forgot. Ugh. Bruh. I'm gonna heat my coffee up. Okay, so I want to make this function generic based on the behavior of the self type. Oh, it already. Oh, it isn't.
Oh my god.
But it can be. So I think I can do star. I think that'll work. Okay. What are you building? How long have you been programming Rust? So I'm making a math library to use in my physics engine, to use in my game engine. It's just a game, but there's no engine. So I'm like 3 layers deep at least here of like coding out on a tangent, making my own stuff. How long have you been programming in Rust? I started a year ago, so about a year. I'm gonna go make my burrito. Burrito is on the move. This guy is a genius. I mean, I have 15 years of programming experience in general. Like Lua, I mean that's scripting language, but so like I've done a lot of like doing things myself. It is my first like serious compiled language. The stuff you do is so impressive. I'm impressed as well, really. Whoever the guy in my head is that tells me what to do, god damn, that guy's smart. That's kind of how I think. Is I present the problem and then I wait for the answer to arrive. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll write that down. Trying to get into Rust for a while. Doing the Rust book. Have you heard of the Rustlings? That's really what jump started me. I had a like passive interest in Rust, and I would like watch random YouTube Rust hype videos and stuff. I was like, Rust, but I didn't know the language. And I was like trying to write some small programs, but Rustlings really sort of bootstrapped the ability to make Rust code. So I did Rustlings, and that took like a week. I think I did that on stream, actually. I think my entire Rust journey is immortalized in YouTube stream VODs. And then I wrote some small programs doing various things before I started the game engine. I think I worked on learning Rust for like 2 months before I started on this project. Building mini projects. Yeah. So like there's no way I could have made a game engine from scratch. I started with a piece of example code from WGPU actually. That's how I learned it. That's how I learned how to like make my own game engine. Is like it was actually I can show it the nightly version of Firefox. Let's see, WGPU examples. That one. That's it. This is what my game started as. I guess you haven't seen it, but this code is available on the WGPU GitHub under examples. It's called Skybox, I believe. And they actually changed what the Skybox was, but the model is the same. And I can show the game. Wow, it's the game. So this is the old Skybox. The Skybox used to look like that, and I just haven't changed it. Oh, I went through the roof. Oh, right. If you don't move and you try to walk in a exact direction, it crashes. Oops. How's the deleting going? It went really quick. I did it in like a minute. I deleted all my hard work, but I have better ideas that replace the old code now. So yeah, this is my working prototype of the game, and the physics engine I'm going to replace the math library with a different underpinning to make it slower, but more precise. And like type safe, integer widening, insane stuff. Hello. How much slower? I think about 10 times slower. But the code actually runs only when you touch something. So like it only runs when I jump on something for the most part. When I hit something or jump. So that's like 0% of the time. That was a bug. It runs, so it's code that runs 0% of the time. So I don't think it'll make that much difference. I'm hoping I don't see spikes in the frame time plot. That's what I'm hoping, is that it's just sort of unnoticeable. But it might turn out like that, because the algorithms in use are pretty like cumulative, where like if the inner stuff is slow, then it'll like multiply multiply that effect. I like how the airstrafe is mega forgiving. Yeah, it's the exact same as Roblox. So on Source Engine, the airstrafing is rate limited, I guess you could say, which effectively makes it an acceleration limit. So like there's a limit to how much your velocity can change per tick. But with this, all I do is just project your velocity onto the control direction. You can't actually make this. And so it's unlimited. So yeah, you can basically do a 180 and still retain speed. Yeah. Can't go this. There's water here. You're supposed to like swim, but I haven't implemented the swimming physics yet because I need scheduled. I mean, it shouldn't actually be that hard. I could do that probably next month after the physics rewrite. I wrote an iterative approximation to air drag that takes into account the like very fast slowdown. So like if you naively implement the drag differential equation iteratively, you get like the acceleration can be larger then can if you like accelerate in one frame, your change in velocity in one frame can be larger in magnitude than your absolute velocity. So like the acceleration is so large that it can make you slow down in the opposite direction farther than your current velocity's magnitude. So you'll actually accelerate in the opposite direction if you just apply the acceleration over the duration of an entire game tick. And so if you hit some water or something and it's supposed to slow you down very quickly, it can actually like bounce you back and forth, and then you like exponentially gain speed. And that was pretty crazy. I wrote water like 3 or 4 years ago, and that was a funny bug. So what I came up with was an approximation to the differential equation that chooses a fraction of the current velocity that approximates the differential equation. And it's actually pretty simple. It's like 1 over CdN or something like that. But yeah, it's just carefully designed iterative thing so that it can't actually make you go in the opposite direction. It was a very interesting problem, and I had a very nice solution. I'm really happy with it, and I will probably implement it in this, even though. Oh, that was my burrito. My burrito is ready. Yeah, I really liked that solution to the water thing. I also wanted to have the buoyancy, like based on the cross section of the hitbox that's inside the water volume, but like with tick-based physics, it doesn't really work. Like the acceleration is changing non-linearly over time. It doesn't work. Yes. What was I doing? Right, I was trying to make the square root general across the different multiplication implementations, and I think I did it. Oh, I know what that do. I think that works. Frac? Okay. Oh, is there a new version of Bint? Or Binum? No. What the hell? Rust. Oh my god, bro. So hard to find. Go. March 6th. There is not. Master latest. Yeah, it's my pull request. Let's go. Do I have to request review or something? Ooh. Hmm. So the air fryer doesn't really get the heat on the inside, and the microwave is the microwave. It's kind of like when you microwave things, they're kind of blah. But if I combine their power and I like heat up the inside with the microwave, but don't like cook it with the microwave, and then hold the temperature with the air fryer, it's faster than an oven. And tastier than a microwave. Okay. Great. Okay, I think I did it here. I think I probably want... Wait a minute. Is this allowed? Can I go like... self as core ops mul output and be like, this is the type. Ugh! Wait, you can have like derived or like I guess that is derived types. Huh. And that passes the tests. Ah! Wow. Okay. So then I could have a little method here that's like, oh, resize me, and then that would do the trick. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh? Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, square root is same size. Okay, okay. I understand. Okay. To do, I guess. Use resize method. Requise. Resize. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Good. Okay. That's good. Great. Okay, but then zeros. I wanted to do that as well. Actually, I guess if this is a generic, that can work. Okay, there's too many things open. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Okay, so literally this. Literally this. Self as mul output 0. And then do like this times. Excuse me, times. Ha. Oh, okay. And that still works? Okay. So we're on the road then. Okay. Merp. Merp. I think I'll try a little where thing here. Okay, let's do T2, I guess, and then T3. Oh dear. Where T2 is self as mul output, and then oh, no, different. Where self has mul and output equals T2, and then T2 has oh, it's gonna be so big. Okay, core ops negative output equals self. Or wait, actually we know the type. Hold up. So I can just say, oh, it's like this, without needing the bounds. Ha. 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 Well, so I could actually, this could be like a general thing actually. It doesn't even need fixed. Oh, hold on. Is that true? Is that true? Say it ain't so. Okay, this is sucky. Ah, yes, that is very sucky. Incredibly sucky. Right, so I can't have a T here. No tea, no tea. So generic resize would be nice. I don't think it works right now. I mean, I think I can do better. I think I can remove like ratio from this, but I don't need the wear stuff right now. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be like literally this, except something else. Self as div output, and that's it. No way. And then literally basically so it's like none of this, and then and then this is we're gonna replace this with this left bracket, right bracket, like that. Divide. How to pronounce quaternions? Well, there you go. No way. Okay, and then same deal here. And then there's no such thing as ratio. Tuple? What in the tarnation? Oh, I didn't paste this Scooby-Doo here. Holy smokes. Okay, so this is like halfway between trait bounds and not const generics, direct impulse. What's the current project? Whatever this is. This is a quadratic solve function, and I have fixed point integers as the input with a variable width and variable fractional part, but I mean it's fixed to the size right here. It's always half the size because I can't use const generics because Rust isn't good enough yet. But I was able to implement the multiplication operator to widen the type. So this does require the thingy ratio. Okay, so this actually doesn't depend on ratio anymore. This part specifically, but it still needs to be in this module because it needs to implement it on the type directly. Otherwise, it would have different function names. Ideally, it's const generic across the entire type. But and then at that point, I can move it out of the module. Came back to math again. Yeah, I'm making a math library for the physics engine. Woo! Math! Woo! Okay, well that kind of hides some of the complexity and shows some of the complexity. That's freaky. So What did I write in the other one? To do, use resize method. Gabagoo. Oh no. Okay. Ratio. Yeah. Nice. Okay. No more ratio. Starting to regret picking computer science. It's definitely hard. Programming is very hard. Personally, I'm very passionate about it. And I've done it for many years. So I just get better and better at it. Math is the thing that's hard. There's a lot of programming that doesn't require any math. But for me, I pretty much try as hard as I can to inject math into my code because I love doing that stuff. I love like solving interesting problems. And there's all sorts of interesting problems that can come up when you like present your requirements and consider the implications, I guess. Implications. Will you ever bring back the paintball series? Does that game even exist? I think that game stopped existing like 5 years ago. Maybe longer. Doesn't it not exist? Hello. Have a nice day. Okay. So would this actually work? Okay, so I can't use fully trait bounds. So I just need, I think I just need resize, and I could make it general across the different multiplication implementations. I was banned, and you came here to complain. Typical Twitch chatter. Mods! Let's see. Actually, I wonder if this is better. God, bolt, rust, crates. Rust. What did he say? What in a tarnation? Can you use dependencies? Oh. Okay, how can I use external crates within the blah blah blah? There's currently an issue asking for the ability to use common crates. Closed. The answer was, all libraries are added now. What? How? Available libraries. ArrayVec. Please, ArrayVec. Yeah! Okay. Here we go, here we go. Dog bolt. Here we go. Goodbye. Okay, so it should be a function. Okay, am I allowed to go like? How do you do this then? Eh. Select the library you want to use. How? How? How do? Add. Add. Make sure to select. Am I blind? Can I go like use ArrayVec? ArrayVec. Compilation failed. What? Unresolved import. That is correct. Oh. Rust. Included plus. No. Browse. What? Templates. What? IDE. Oh my god. Cool. Also cool. Oh, this is super cool. Okay. I don't know how to do this. How do you like add a dependency? What? Crates work only. How do you use it? I don't know how to use it. Interesting title. What's happened? I deleted all the crazy macros. All the same functionality is implemented in the operators now. So like the precision widening effect is enabled with a crate feature. For instance. So I didn't do that in the first place. I didn't make multiply the default in the first place because I thought it would be surprising to have it widen when you use the like default multiply operator. But if it's a crate feature that you have to enable, then you're like expecting something to happen at the very least. And like it's literally called wide mul, so like yeah, so all of this behavior is implicit now. And actually, it doesn't depend on the fixed width integers at all anymore. Or, well, it's still a dev dependency. But you can just use this as vectors, which is what I wanted. I wanted to do that in the first place, but I couldn't figure it out. So after 2 iterations, I can finally do what I wanted to do. Burrito. Ma. It's fine. Okay. This is halfway done, kind of. Resize. Right. So I would like a resize method. Oof. Maybe this is the time to do it. Okay, I want to know how to do this so I can like look at the code, the assembly that's generated. Downloading crates. How? Okay, now I'm cold. Encountering this as well. Extern crate. Do you literally just say that? Let's try. Extern crate array vec. Compilation failed. Maybe that's it. That would be something. Okay. All right, let's do public function 1 value I don't know. And it makes a array vec 2t, or is it t2? I don't know. And then array vec from iter value. Compilation failed. Is it T2? No. For more information, see the output window. To open that window, click or drag the output icon. Can't find crate. No! Oh, T. True. You're right. How do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do this? Current libraries. Oh! Okay. Do it. Oh my god! No assembly to display. Yes! Okay, we got it. Oh my god, this like... Button. Button. Okay, so then now we have two versions of this. We have two. We have A and B. And we go, yes, A, B. And then the other one, two into, is like a this. Into. Yoink. And then, so now we go like, it's, do it. I don't know. And then we have 32. And it makes 2. And then we go like 2 AB. Wow. Okay. And then are you seeing this? This is why this is useful. This, boo. This, yay! Okay. Well, that settles it. This should be done with this goober instead of the other goober. I believe actually I can wrap the whole thing and keep it kind of small. That's a little bit nonsensical. I mean, maybe I'll do it like this actually. Let zeros equals 2, and then array vec from it are zeros. Okay, that's a little more clear what's going on. And then we can remove these. Yay! Okay, so apparently this code is better. Who would have thunk it? Clear my dishes. I'll be right back. Yeah. Very, very good. Okay, we good? Now I'm thinking more about computer algebra system. How crazy would it get if I deferred the square root as well? I should probably perish the thought. Because then you're doing like real big square roots. I mean, I guess I'm going to be doing that anyways. I really love tests. Okay. So I changed some stuff to be different, and it uses like the way things are to do things. You can tell because of the way it is. So notably, the zeros feature does not depend on the ratio feature now. So I can go like this. I should, yeah. I'm just gonna have like all the features in here because I need to compile stuff. But what if I do no default features? It probably will fail. Yeah. Oh, features. Oh. Oh my god. Huh. I forgot about that. Oh wow. Okay, well, is the zeros test? I don't know. I don't know. Zeros function uses trait bounds. From zeros. Wow. It's good. Okay. So I want to have no default dependencies here or default features. Cuz like ratio is like y and then zeros is just a thing that I need it to be in here while there's no const generics. And then wide mul is surprising. So I think all of these should be disabled by default, but like it's really convenient for development to have them enabled by default because otherwise they don't show up in the compiler, in the IDE. Ugh. Nice. Good. Okay, I did that. Move a ratio to its own crate. Damn, I really did it. Should I just do that now? I mean, there's like nothing here. I haven't really made it yet. I think it makes sense as a dependency. How should I call it? Type transformation vectors. Vector ops. That sounds more like vector traits. Ops output vectors. That's like a really direct name that's not really obvious. I just want it to be called vectors, man. Like, literally this could move into my common library and just be called vector. Vectors. And same, well, no, ratio needs to be a dependency of this. So I do need ratio to like exist. Deferred division is like, so I guess deferred division it is like a feature of this, and then ratio is like how it's implemented. I doubt others will have the. Okay, yeah, no, ratio is kind of like. The vectors, where like it's supposed to hold generic types. This doesn't compile. I guess I'll do this. Depends on this for now. Same with this. I think that might fix it. Let's try no default features. Damn. Okay, that's tests. Where's that? Adjugate. Oh. Does that work? Hey, okay. And then this still works. Nice. Okay. Well, that fixes that. Fix compile without named fields. Cool. Nice. Oh, it's cooking, it's cooking, it's cooking. Did I get rid of paste dependency? I did not. I don't think I need it. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. See ya. See ya. Okay. And that is part of delete this thing, as far as I'm aware. Nice. Okay. Oh, actually, that's up here. Oof. I may actually go back on that. Oh. Yeah, okay. So, this is not real. So I can't do what I did here. But this can be before this. So, dependency. Saved the comment from the grave. Okay. Go get. Go gadget get. Okay. Oh. Wait. No, that can be like that. This is in the fixed wide. This is in vectors. Bruh. I could do that. Damn it. Okay. Well, why don't I put this back and have it there just in case I change my mind again. Okay, check out this comment and then test it. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that is doable. Nice. We're all good. Yay. Okay. Okay, so what I did before was actually right, and I didn't need to undo it. Okay. Whatever. I'll keep this around. But I'll rename it. It's called... Sure. Okay, what am I doing next? Am I gonna move ratio into its own crate? It's like a it's the same thing as the vectors. I need to come up with a name. It's like a type evolving ratio. Type transforming ratio. Op output ratio. Ratio op. Op is very short. If I call it ratio op and vector op, so like it could be misconstrued as vector operations or like a singular vector operation. But I don't think that's so bad because that still sort of means it's a vector library. I want to evoke core ops or like std ops. So maybe vector ops and ratio ops. Ops does kind of imply traits, but there's no traits. There's no new traits being defined. God, my nose is going crazy on the inside. Naming things is so hard. What about use ops? That is short and descriptive. So like ratio use ops, vector use ops. It's not instantly clear what that means. But damn, it's short. I mean, you still need 2 underscores. Bruh. I could call it opvec. Vec ops. Spec ops. That's funny. Rat ops. Vec ops is quite good. Vec ops. But vec is like a heap allocated array, and this is a stack allocated array. Could also call it like linalg ops. Nalgebra. Opgebra. Vec ops. I really like vec ops. Vectops. Vectops. It's ruined. Algebra. Exactly. So like I could call it linear operators, but it's not operators. How was Twitch on top of this and then not? What is your PC specs? It's a good PC. It's better than yours. I don't know if that's true. It's a good chance. This is short and sweet. Underscores are cringe. Who has Lin? Generic linear algebra with SIMD v0.01 8 years ago. Never touched again. Classic. LinAlg 2. No way. Who did this? Jared Forth. Someone else. LinAlg 3. Uses F32. Doesn't exist. Let's go. New comment. 1.0 just got released. Same problem. Oh, hell no. Proton issue. It happens on Wine as well, so it's a Wine issue. But it's like halfway fixed with some NVIDIA stuff. The NVIDIA AGL. LinAlg 3. LinAlg is dumb. What a stupid name. Okay, if I called it LinOps is probably my favorite so far. I don't have like ratio ops. With the implication being that it can transform the inner types based on the operations. Do I have anything pending? No. Okay. Did I name anything? Does it refer to itself anywhere? I think it's all crate, right? It's the StraceNet Math Library. No way. So it no longer cares about anything fixed wide. No way. Should I go linear? So short. What does linear ops look like when it's spelled out? Ear. Bruh. Oh my god. So I thought of this before, like vector ops. What if it's like underscore? But it's also matrix. Bruh. Is it splittable? Should I just split it? I don't think it's that important to split. Yeah, it's not that important to split. V ops. What the hell is the V? Oh, vector? But it's matrix as well. And like linear already means vector. VM? What the hell is VM? Vector matrix? Linear means vector and matrix. We don't need vector and matrix in the name. I need to say, if you provide the operators, I'll provide the vectors. I'll provide the linear. So linear ops. But VM, it just makes it longer. For no reason. Okay, what if I search for linear? Use the matrix package instead. XD. Laboratory? What in the tarnation? That is wacky. That is whack. Garbage. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's no way it's good. Like, why am I even looking? Surely sized. Okay, I'm listening. Oh. What the hell? Lib? Okay, macro. Where's the library? What the hell is position? Oh. Ugh. Tie. So it's just the thing that says this is 0. Classic. was I there? Oh, I was looking at libraries. Okay. It doesn't exist. There's nothing. Linear, 6 characters. Matrix vector, 6 characters. What does LinOps looks like? Is it taken? The no underscore is like really enticing. That's about as short as it gets. But does it describe what it does? So if I imagine, actually I don't need to imagine. I can go here, crash, buggers, and then we can go here, oh, and common. Well, I guess the whole thing. Right, it crashed. I forgot. Okay. Well, unlucky. It has to be opened in the other way. In the other order. For whatever reason. Well, because it's a folder inside. It can't stand the folder being inside for whatever reason. Okay. Common. Integer. So, what does it look like? If I was to go like, yes. LinOps. Lib. It looks like clumsy. What about LinOps? Linear ops. I mean, that's a library. That's like, hey, we're providing linear operations. Which is not true, but it is true. So it does do that. But the main benefit is that it uses the operations of the internal type. I think I like linear ops with an underscore. I think that's what I like. We're going to try that. Linear ops. Hello, linear ops. Goodbye, LinOps. Okay. Fixed wide vectors is no more. The fixed wide code is removed from the module. Thank goodness. That was horrible. Linear ops. I use the linear ops library. No way. And then what about ratio ops? That's fine. Ratio ops. So bring back the ratio. Bring back the ratio. Delete. So I deleted the ratio thing. But now I have a name. So I can call it ratio ops. Do like this. We can go like Cargo, new, ratio, ops. Away. Binary, oof. Lib. No way. And then, yes, sir. Dependencies. Is there even any? So then this one, ops. Wow. Wow. And then we have, ratio ops. Optional. No way. So this is moved. Nar. Okay, so move F source ratio to ratio source right there. No way. Why is this like this? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Okay, I'm moving ratio to its own dependency now. Okay. Fixed. Does it belong here? I don't know. Okay, where is it? It's just sneaky, just hiding right here. Ratio new. So if we have the feature ratio enabled, then dividing makes a ratio. Do co-ratio. So this is not real. Get out of here. Okay, who else has ratio? Oh, right here. Not ratio. Is this for real? Oh my god. Operation. Configuration. Too much ratio. Okay. Ratio. Whoa. Mod ratio. That's not real. I'm just allowed to do that. That's insane. Okay. I think that does it. Okay. Right. So this isn't ratio. This is like deferred division. So this is actually a feature called deferred division using a crate called ratio. And then I have to change all the names as well. Ratio. Okay. H. What happened here? Move ratio to own crate again. Haha, yes. So I thought it had to be inside because of the same reason I had the fixed wide vectors as fixed wide vectors, because I had to make direct impulse on the like compound type. But if I'm using the inner operations to do the thing, then it's all good, man. We can just chillax and make like a cool beam, and it's just cool, and we don't care. We do not care. Does it build? Oh. Ah. Who are you, bud? Oh dear. For real? Okay. This is now called linear ops. Now let's test it. Whoa, failed to load as dependency. Neither dependency. Yeah, you're right. I can't believe you've done this. Yeah. For real. Oh. What? Eh? Why is that a problem? Does this fail to compile? Oh, I guess it's frickin' pub. Bruh. Okay. Neither a dependency nor another feature. You're smoking. Dependencies. Ratio ops. It is right there. It is right there. Okay, what does it look like in here? Version, path. Why is there version and path? That doesn't make sense. You're smoking crack. What? Is it a minus sign? Are you on drugs? What? Neither a dependency nor another feature. It is a dependency. It's that dependency, actually. Oh, it's backwards. Oh my god. Hey, now we finally have something. Okay. What's this? Crate ratio. That's not real. 278. Go! I hate how you can't. Oh my god. That's right. You're correct, actually. Jeebus. Lynn. Okay. Oh my god, so many changes. Ah! Why is there no get ignore? Should do this, right? Oh my god. This is just everything. Space dance. How am I gonna how am I gonna make this without having conflicting Goobingtonians? Implementations of the multiply operator. Doesn't that need specialization? I don't even know if that would fix it. Oh my god. Okay, like, okay. So we're right here. We got this stuff. I think this might be better to just be public. Because, like, it's a really simple data structure. And, like, go ahead and just break it. Oops. So if I have a function, and it's like this, where num core ops div den, then I'm gonna have a function called divide, or maybe div. And it's just this garbage. And then that's it. And then we have a bunch of implementations. Impl ops mul. Nah, I guess I need a bunch of. Oh, I need macros! Macros! So I'm gonna like have ratio, but then how do you do like non-ratio without conflicting? Because like it's like ambiguous whether the ratio would go inside, but ideally I don't want ratios to be inside of other ratios. It doesn't really work out that way. It like the delayed division stuff kind of or like actually doesn't work. It has to like so I could have special functions for ratio maybe. So maybe if you just like use the multiply operator, it just goes inside. And there's special functions for ratio. Because usually you won't have a ratio. Ideally, it would just know what to do at all times, but sorry, kind of verbose here. And I mean, we also need a where. Stop. Scap. So this is very simple. How do you... I don't know, it doesn't matter. And then literally this is just the like togetherness of those two. Or as goober and then output. And then this is so simple. Ratio num. I guess new is fine. New. Then we do inline always. New. LHS is self.lhs. Num times RHS num. Self den RHS den. No way. Trait bounds. Yow. Should I name it? Outnum, outden? I don't know if it's going to get more complicated than this. Like, this is, like, kind of bad, but... Um, mul assign is can't change the type, so it can only use the inner. It's more limited. Hmm. Oh my. Oh my. Right multiply. Inverse? Yeah, no, this is like very much computer algebra system territory. Oh my god. Okay, so literally this is just a computer algebra system. Oh. But I mean that's fine if I can make it good. Did I have a type for divide in my computer algebra system? Core. Yeah. Always got this stuff. Derivative operation. Add plus times minus divide. So I did have a divide. But like this is wacky. The idea is to just collect everything in a ratio. Wait, where's the what? Okay. So I need like every single op. Every single op. So I need a I need macros. Ouch. Um conflicting implementation. Okay, so if I define left hand side and right hand side for everything, oh, that's actually conflicting as well. Because if you try to multiply a ratio with another ratio, it'll not know which one to do. Damn. What if I use traits? Can I use a trait to say this is definitely not a ratio? I don't know. I think that's specialization. I think that you can't do that. So you can't do like impl not ratio for t except ratio. Buh. Yeah, I literally can't do left hand side and right hand side ops. But I want left hand side ops and right hand side ops and ratio ops. I don't know. Maybe ChatGPT has a suggestion. So I'd purposely use the word specialize. I'm not sure. Yes, it is possible to define. General mul trait for ratio when t implements mul. T. Oof. Specialized implementation. Trait bounds. Yeah. Ensure that the specialized implementation is not a more general form of the other implementation. Yeah. Is this already failing? I have a feeling this is already a failure. General mul. Yeah. No, I think this is already a failure. God. God. Wait, what? Must be covered by another type. Implementing a foreign trait is only possible if at least one of the types for which it is implemented is local. Wait, you can't do left-hand side multiplication for any type? You literally can't do left-hand side multiplication. What? You're not allowed. Straight up, you're not allowed. Bro! Okay, what if... Okay, let's start with LHS mul. So right-hand side is T. Where LHS num mulls with T. And den is ignored. And then other is T. And then the output is whatever that is. And then the output here is just den. And then, yup. RHS num is not real. Oh. Ah. Okay, so something is being weird here. What the hell is LHS mul? Bruh. Okay, why is it not doing the thing? Okay, go away and then do the thing. I want to play Roblox. What? Link me the surf map that the streamer played. Okay, what? I am currently working. You're gonna need to find it yourself. Mul. Yeah, no, that's not real. Not all. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, and then same for this. Self output. What to search up? I don't even know what it is. I just make the game. I assume you mean own a pixel and like the world destroyer skip, but I don't remember what it is, honestly. So, sorry. Oh, that's not real. Conflicting implementations. Yes. Okay, so there's your problem. Conflicting implementations. Should I just call this RHS? Why don't we do that? RHS. So I was happy with this, but if I try to do a right-hand side version, I assume it's going to be angry with me. No matter what. So if I put ratio RHS, implement mul ratio, oh, wrong, for LHS, where LHS mul RHS num. And the output is LHS as mul RHS num, output LHS den, or RHS den actually. RHS is this bad boy right here. And then RHS den RHS num. And I believe that's also conflicting. Is this allowed? No. So it wants the type parameter LHS must be covered by another type when it appears for the first local type. So covered by another type. Ha? What is covered by another type? No uncovered type parameters appear. Ah! So you literally can't do left-hand side mul. I guess that does prevent multiple crates implementing it, but it's also kind of sad. Sad scam game. We're misplacing the source code. Actually, it's all right here. See this? There it is. It's right there. It's right there. It's all in Git. Surely I won't lose this, right? Surely. Okay, so you straight up can't do this. So I think that the right-hand side implementation is the only way to do it. And then I'll just have the ratio be its own thing. Like, I'll have like mul ratio. Oh! So you have to have ratio on the left-hand side if you want to use it. I watched 10 minutes of an HTML coding video and you have no idea what you're doing. Do you need help? Yes, I need lots of help with this HTML. Please help me with the HTML. Okay, so this is going to be a where numden self. Does that make sense to do it right there? I do not know. So that's ops. I don't know. I think I'll just have it be a general thing, and then there's no ops. And then it's instead of do like this, it goes like that, and then I mean these could be generics on this. They might actually have to be. We'll see. We'll see. Mul ratio. Are you allowed to do this? Unconstrained. Okay, no, you're not allowed to do this. So this actually has to be moved onto the function. And then the where clause also. Bruh. 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 Where is the other one? Oh my god. Okay. Is this real, chat? Is this real? Okay, what do you want? Method in this implementation. What about it? What do you want? Is never used. Okay. That's just great. It's a public function. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, so I think div. I aspire to be this knowledgeable with any type of coding. It just takes a hell of a lot of practice. I get there by being passionate. I really like programming a lot, and I have developed a habit to be able to do it every day. Well, weekday. So I get to chase my dreams all the time, all day, every day. It's It's a wonderful life. Okay, so then div ratio also is a function. Add ratio. Yeah, I need freaking. It sucks, but like I don't really know how to do it else. Any other way. Oh, it's the standard. Oh, that's silly. Okay. So div ratio is close. So basically it's just gonna cross multiply. So num has to multiply with den, and den has to multiply with num. Yeah. And then that's it, except this has to be... LHS, num, RHS, den. And that should do it, folks. And so it's going to complain, and then I can just go, yes, RHS, den, RHS, num. And then that's it. Div ratio, yay! So that's my compromise, I think, is that I'll have left-hand side multiply implemented for ratio for a bunch of different ops. And then dedicated functions for dealing with two ratios, which is so sad. Steve Jobs died. This is so sad. But that's just how it's got to be. Ugh. Oi. I kind of like this, where like you can make a ratio out of anything, but if you want to actually divide the ratio, they need to have the divide trait. So it doesn't constrain it in general. It only constrains it when you try to use the function that requires has a specific requirement. It like the function only exists when that requirement is satisfied. Trait bounds are awesome. No way. Trait bounds are complicated, but for sure awesome. For real, for real. Okay, give me one of these. Wait, where is it? No way. Did I forget more inlines? I guess I did. Stupid. It's kind of like the Kevin MacLeod song. Da 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 da. Stupid inline. Stupid! Okay, zeros has it. tests. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Let's take it from the top and do it for every function, everywhere, all the time. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I hate this. Why can't you just have like a general thing? Allow cross crate inlining or something. This is dumb. Okay, so how do I do more ratio? Need a macro. I guess I should just do that, huh? So mul and div are different. I guess I'm gonna put div under mul. Right. Do 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 do. Wrong. Oh my god, type safety is so god tier. And it's still wrong. RHS. Div RHS. So LHS den must have mul. Den mul RHS. Den as mul RHS output. RHS. Okay, I'm not seeing the problem. Mul. Oh, you're right. Div. It's all strictly typed. If I make a single mistake, it's like, you made a mistake! Instead of like, oh, actually this failed 10 years later because you didn't realize it at the time. Okay. Div mul. Okay, so all the add stuff is going to be the same. So macro it up, brother. Why don't I do a... No, there is no RHS for negativity. Negative. Yeah. Okay. So LHS num has negative. Negative. The output is as negative. And that's it. It just does the num. And then negative. Well, I mean, I guess I can use the op. There is no RHS. Get out of here. What do you want? Not all trait items. Did I... Oh, I misspelled it. Okay. Got him, coach. Okay. That's the special one. I mean, you could do den as well, but... Ugh. Okay. Okay, so we gotta have a macro. Macro rules. Macro rules. So op impl ratio operator. We can do it like that, and then it goes here. Why is it like that? Everybody knows. Cool. Okay. Okay, so we have trait, ident, method, ident. And then the trait is the trait. And it's always mul. So it's always RHS needs to right multiply with den. And the output must be equal to LHS num, notably. That is strict. Okay. So the output remains the same type. Does that make sense? I don't know. Dot method. Den RHS. Den mul. Or RHS mul den, I guess. And then the method goes here. Yay! And then everything needs to be inline. Inline, 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 inline. Inline always. Inline. Why did you do this? Inline, 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 inline. Impl ratio operator. So we've got the trait is called core ops add. And then the method is add. That's not allowed. Oh. How is it done in the other guy? Core ops. Method. What? How did he do that? Local inner macros. Is that the special sauce? Ambiguous associated type. Oh, num needs add. Oh, it was just doing that. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, and we do this. because it does it with itself. Oh no. Oh hell no. Okay, wait. Output. Well, no, output. Okay, no, that does equals LHS num. Trait bounds value moved. Okay, LHS den needs copy now. Oh my god. Slap my mommy. Okay, so local inner macros, I think that was not for real. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have subtract is sub. I think remainder also works. Remainder is rem. And I think that's it. Vector. How did he do that? Add sub rem. Yeah, that's the only ones. I don't think we'll be needing these. Shift right, shift left does not make a whole lot of sense for ratios. So do your finishing touches before you do that. And then bit ops. I think that's it. So we need, I don't think we need the assign operators. So the assign operators, I mean, I could implement them, but they would be much more restricted. Because it would only be when the type stays the same. But like that's most things, so. Maybe I'll do it. Excuse. Assign. Okay. So add assign. And then wait a second. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I could do this differently. I could say LHS num needs to add with RHS molden output instead of requiring them all to be the same. It could transform the type, but not in the assign operator, of course. Okay, well, sure. So, and then the output is not restrained. Output is intermediate. And then the output of this is I believe it's literally just this output. Actual error. You're trolling? Oh, yeah, trolling. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, that was not too difficult. So it actually can transform the type. But then that one... right, so the output is not real for these traits. And this is not real. And this is not real. I believe that's it. Oh, mutable self, that's true. That's true. So I think it just goes like this. And then Den does need copy. Null, Den, output, LHS num. Yeah, I think that's it. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. So, why don't I change these up to do assign? So, operators. Negative equals. That's just subtract equals. Negative assign. I don't think that's a real operator. Okay, so mul assign div assign. So we're not okay. Mutable self and assign, and then there is no such thing as output. So LHS then multiplies RHS, and output must be equal to LHS num. Or yes. Well, LHS den, I guess. Yes. I think. Because it's not like plus equals assign output equals num. I don't think that's required. I think it can do... Oh, I see. That's what it's doing. So I could say that LHS add the RHS intermediate type must be output to the LHS type. And there could be a fancy intermediate type, but I mean, that's... I don't think these operators will even be used, so whatever. Okay, num mul equals RHS. That's it. This is not real. For real, for real. Output. Oh. Okay. True. Yay. Okay, cool. That's like a bunch of operators. Neat. Trimple. What say you? Hey, okay. Oof. Right. Okay. So then we also want like comparison stuff. Okay. So CMP is self only. I see. I see. But then equals to can be done. Can you do it with fixed? We'll see. Okay. Okay, so then let's make a branch. And then let a equals what? It's so opaque. Okay, whatever. One. You can. How did he do that? Jeez, what? Oh my god, that took so long. I would love to know how they did that. Can you CMP? It has to be self. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do this. Yeah, so you could do into. And then reference. Not const. Okay, so CMP is special. It can only be self. What about partial CM? Can I say that? No way. Okay. Okay. Well, I can't really see inside that. But it does have it. Hot crash. Did I just lose work? Cool. Well, I did something. It's only been 3.5 hours. Oh, I guess I need all the other ones as well. That's painful. Add. I guess this could be macroed. Rem ratio. Do I even need rem ratio? I mean, it should work the same, I guess. So I guess I macro it up. Oh no, that needs paste. I'll just not. Okay, so we're gonna do macro. Impl ratio method. And then do it like this. And then it's method name. Div assign ratio. I don't know. That seems dumb. Okay, we're gonna do ratio method. I guess we have trait. Ratio method is also identifier. I guess it can come last, I suppose. And then we'd have method. This is an identifier as well. Ratio method. So yes, cool beans, bro. And then we have to cross multiply and then do the thing. And there's no, it must be the same type no matter what the actual values are. So we can't like do runtime checks for like GCD and stuff. I mean, I guess I could, but nah. What did he say? Ratio method, add ratio, semicolon. No way. Okay, so RHS is a ratio. So how do we do this? So we have to do LHS num mul RHS den, and LHS den mul RHS num carasa multiply, and then the thing as well. So I think both dens must copy. I should do that after. Okay, why don't we say there's an intermediate type. And then the intermediate type is LHS num RHS den. And then intermediate type must do the trait. With okay, so we take this, and this is den, method it so numerator is this, temp1s, trait temp2. Okay, so well, let's rename this afterwards. Den. Okay, den. That's for real, I believe. Den. And it doesn't need to be any particular type. Oh, RHS. Value moved. Oh, hell nah. Okay. Okay. Sub. Rem. Go gadget macros. Okay, so if I rename this, I can't. Okay. Shut the up. Okay, what is it? What is it? It is cross multiply LHS. LHS cross mul. And this is like RHS cross mul. Good enough. No way. That is wacky. I'm not even gonna bother with the ratio assign. Rem ratio, though. We have rem ratio. Hello. How long ago was that? 4 minutes ago. Oof. Been busy writing this gobsmack. Okay. So take care to use the ratio functions. Take care to use the ratio methods to avoid nested ratios. Why is it so bad? Just put this like this. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Good. Pushing to master, my beloved. I mean, it's not published yet. It's just something that's in development. So this isn't like pushing to production, and it's also a crate. So like, I don't have any build processes or anything to like do it at the moment. That's actually interesting. I could have a protected branch and it publishes to cargo. Damn, that's actually a cool idea. Holy smoking donuts. But if it's on GitHub, then that's kind of cringe. Because then you have to use GitHub Actions, and you have to pay GitHub. Actually, there's some free stuff, but I don't want to figure it out. Okay. Wow. Okay, I guess I try to use it then. Ah, 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 ah. So I want features. Zeros. Deferred division. And what was that third feature? Waymo. Waymo. No way. And then this one, does that have any features? I think it does not. Named fields. Oh. But it's default, and I don't think I'll take it away. Public repos have free actions forever. Years of Git usage. No real purpose of gazillion branches. What do you mean? You just make a new branch every time you make a new feature. Okay, for real, for real. What? Okay, we gotta. Okay, this is awesome. Awesome, great, great, awesome, awesome. Wait, how did I do this? Wait. Oh. Okay, we do like this. I'm gonna do the whole thing, crash, and then come back. All right. So then, what did I change? Wide mall. That's not real. It's not real. Or wait, there. I mean, there is wide mall, but it's like wide mall 1-1. But like, it's literally just star now. But then, that is also wrong. Well, you can't primitive cast. Oh my gosh. How do you get it? Do I even have a thing to get it? Get it. 2 bits. Okay. That's gonna take a while. 2 bits. Digits. 2 bits. Digits. First. 0. Bruh. Fixed. What do you mean? Oh. Is that allowed? Bruh. So probably. Probably that's dumb. What do you think? Dude, is it behind my camera? It is behind my camera. Yes, quite is. Okay, so this is a freaking constant, my guy. Okay, well, I mean, U64 as I64 interprets the sign bit, right? It doesn't just ignore it. Okay, what's going on down here? Fixed wide vectors? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. I only know linear ops. No way. I got ops. Okay, well. Does this have a new? It does have a new. Int. It do I have a function called from digits? No. I mean, from is the thing. Okay, you can't do that, you goon. I have a raw function, right? You can't just get it. You can't. You can't do that. Why don't I go RHS here? R. S. Okay. Okay. What about... Okay, so that's something, at least. Oh! Common. Cargo test. Release. Fail million errors. Okay. Impl vector. Oh, okay. It's just saying there's stuff for that. Okay. Okay, so I got this goddamn raw method everywhere. Oh, hey, look. I saw it. There it is. Remove the arguments. Field, not a method. Why Mo? Why Mo? Okay, this is... Oof. Okay, oof. Okay, so there's no zero type. Which is annoying. Oh. Square root trait bounds. Oh boy. Well, this rewrite is gonna be hell. There's no 0. That's true. AABB's all fine. Are we sure we can't do directly? Oh, where's the shift? Did I just not implement it? What? Huh? Should be able to use the trait balance for this, right? So TUV. Do I need a vector shift? Kind of. I don't right now. We'll see about it later. TUV. That's it. Oh. You right. You right. copy. Okay. And then T is fine, apparently. Okay. And then it figures that out from the inner type brow. Should be like exactly this. Okay. Easy clap. Okay. Stop. Okay. Is there more? I forgot. Oh my god. So, what's up? What's up here? What's up here? Fixed wide. Fixed. Shift. Okay, that's the only 4. Okay. That was easy. But I didn't implement it component-wise. I should probably do it like this. Row. Row. Why do you hate me? Conflicting implementations. Yep. So wait, why is there V? Oh, okay. I only need U32, so I'll just do that to start with. Got that love. Why is it not like this? I should probably do it over all primitives. It sucks that it like has a conflicting implementation. It really sucks. Well, there it is. Couldn't do that before. it is, folks. And then so what is this called? Ops rewrite. I gotta make this not dumb. Could be linear ops. I don't even know what that means. I've seen that in memes so much and I just have no idea what it means. BVH controls bit flag, gameplay attributes. Yeah. Pain. Pain. Okay, so that is not real. Debug. I need debug. Ah, I've been putting that off for so long. Ah! Ah! I could just slap debug on it. But then I don't have the XYZ. What did my old one do? Display. Okay, display 3 digits and then the vector. Display XYZ, okay. Into F32? Nah. That's funny. Okay. Okay, not real, but it is problematic. Oh, oh! Ugh. From time? Right. Right, there is no from pain. So I just went out of my little bubble of developing the library, and the very first line of code I have to change is a huge problem. So I could just do gravity map multiply time, but wide length. Does that even make sense? G. Okay, what is that? G. Square root. Bruh. I have length squared and square root, and then have precision, which is the same operation, but I can't do length, period, because it needs these things, and it's generic across any type. Okay, so y dot is literally dot. Width length does not exist. Wide mul is literally mul. Wide mul is literally mul. And then plus times 2. Okay, so 4 from fixed 2. Okay, so this is twice as wide as that. So these are like squirrely, wacky calculations of just things to make things happen. I guess it's physics. Width length. Maybe I can say it's ratio, actually. Maybe I can do that right now, actually. Hold a phone. So vectors with length. I can do like, hey, if you've got ratio, you go right ahead and do it. So what's up here? New. So vector. So we got length squared somewhere. There it is. And then, yeah. So how would I, okay, let's see. Okay, so config. width length. So what this is like CFG feature ratio or deferred division, I guess. Oh, so I don't actually know if the thing coming in is a ratio or not, and I can't implement the like multiply operator ratio stuff. I have a feeling that it's gonna need ratio. So there's gonna need to like be width length and then width length the ratio. So we would do self.length squared. Right, but it needs square root. So it would need to be like a trait bound. And then that ruins everything. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So it would be pretty easy to like supply a trait, and then you have to implement the trait, and then when you use it with a type, it's good. But then we're back to traits. And I have so far avoided traits, like the plague. Well, except for the ops. Trait bounds plus no constant generics is hell. Ugh. So the biggest problem here is I can't just do square root. Because like the vector type could be a bool, and bools don't have square root. So you have to have something that implements square root, which that's a trait. That's a trait bound. So I have to invent a trait, implement my type for the trait. Does num traits have square root? Float. Has pow. Cringe. I only need square root. Output equals self. Cringe. What Game Maker, how are you? I'm like out of my library. I did something and I'm trying to like implement it a little bit, and it's like a little bit insane. Oof. And then this would, how would that do that? That would have to be that, but half, so it's half, and then it's with that, and then the ratio, what? So width length ratio. There it is already. So I just do it outside, I guess. I don't see a way. Brow. Maybe explain what you're doing. It's this bit I think is just gonna not work. I don't know why I need to refresh that. Okay. Branch ratio. Not gonna work. Okay, so we can just go back here to the working code, and then we can go here and go here, and then I do something insane. We can do fixed, wide, fixed, fixed, and then 264, and then 1 times 2, I guess. Can I do mul const? Fixed mul. Oh, I don't have that. Okay, why don't I do this? And then now it does add. Yes, so the add works. And then goodbye. Okay, so how to do that. Ratio G, so that would definitely be convenient, but I think I have to do have precision, and then Instead of width length, which would be very convenient, I have to do multiply and then divide is that gonna work? Cannot multiply. Okay. What if I do like this? Oh, there's no T? There's no component wise? Oh! I did not realize that. Okay, so this T T T T T T T T. I mean, that's... Does that conflict? No. But it fixes the thing. Okay. So I need that for a sign as well. It's a little bit crazy. T. Uh-oh. Why does that one conflict? Oh. Wait, why is that a vector? TU. What do you mean TU? That's a vector, you goon. It literally can't be a T. T doesn't implement add. Well, I guess it could be a vector of vectors. Oh my god. How did I mess this up? Output equals V. U output equals V. Is this that? Output equals V. Well, I mean... Output equals T. Does that work? No. Oh, it doesn't exist. Pain. Pain. Required what? Okay. Okay. Annoying. It's doing recursion. Why does it want to conflict so freaking bad? Why did you choose Rust as your preferred language? Well, the first thing was memory safety and like no memory leaks. I knew that I would write the most unsafe memory leaky code to ever exist. So I figured if I could like make that not happen for free and still get fast performance, that's a good thing. And then Rust just blew me away with how good everything is. And so I came for the memory safety and I stayed for the good language. Okay, well, this isn't going to work, and that sucks big time. Big time sucks. Why can't I just do a component multiplication, man? Bro. Okay, what's more common, vector times scalar or vector times vector component-wise multiplication? Ah, component-wise addition is super common. They're both common. I need them both, but I can't have them because it conflicts. That's so bad. Like I need. Oh, okay. What if it's different? That's horrible. Okay, I could have it so that like add add is component wise, and then multiply is like copy. Because like you usually don't do vector times vector. Like that's usually a hack when you do that. Or like being lazy. Like component selection swizzling type business. Well, pain. Should I just do that? Why can't it just not conflict? I need negative trait bounds. Implement this for everything but vectors. It's really bad. It's really bad. TUV. It's bad. What? These are conflicting? I guess this actually implements that, so they are conflicting, but okay, so mul and div are special here. So probably I want these to be like that as well. No joke. Um, right. The hell was that? Okay, well that kind of like big time sucks, but I'm not really sure what else to do. And then, so then that fixes this, but then, so I believe this turns into a ratio, but I don't think I can use these, so. Did I ever? Okay, well, I guess I need that anyways. Divide by G. Bruh. Vector 3 of ratio? Oh, hell nah. I see. I see. So it's a vector. Wait. Oh, it's not a vector. What the tarnation? Okay. So it becomes a vector only after multiple that. So I want this wide div. But component wise. Golly. Gulp. So do I not need the ratio after all? I don't know. It's kind of cringe. So I need vectors to do ratio on divide as well. But its ratio is kind of bad. That's actually problematic. Because, like, if I call this divide, then it just uses the inner divide method, which makes it a vector of ratios. Which is worthless. Maybe I can't use ratios. Well, at least not with a divide operator. It seems too crazy. Oh my god. 3 weeks of effort and like it still feels like it's infancy. Oh, it's const. The star is not const. But it's a side effect free function. Surely the compiler knows that. Dot. I really don't like from there. It's like very goose chase. It's not the right thing. D dot MV make MV wide. Oh my. Gulp. D is controller. Okay, but then that's not D anymore. V minus D. Oh. Wow, even that is hard. Yikes. Even with constant generics, I wouldn't have square root as a trait. Unless I make square root as a trait. Keep scrolling. There's more problems. Length 0. So we don't have 0 or like axes because we don't have the concept of a 0 value or a 1 value in the vector. So I could make an extension to do that, but that's a trait. It's always a trait. Aha! I was trying to do wide mall. Not real. Regular dot. And this is the only thing that works. So this happens to be the same width as that. Okay, well, they're both garbage though, because MN length. Bruh. Oh, controller is non-unit. Yeah, this is all just like linear algebra garbage to like plumb the length through. I could really just like say less and just set the length at the end or something. It's really not the most important calculation. Cross and then multiply top speed, what the hell, and divide by wide mall. How about normal mall? And then square root, I'm always having after square root, but we'll see. And then divide is like insane. This is now a vector. Gabagoo. Narrow. It's not real. Wait, I replaced this one, but not that one? Bruh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this one is just the same as this one, but completely different. I did not think that I would go and make a whole library. Hey, it's .y. Wow. Oh nar. Oh my god. Equals. Get. Debug. From? How do I do this? I could literally just do it, but okay, so it's gonna be hell, but I can just grind it. Maybe okay. Maybe I should have a function in integer that just makes it like this. So I instead of doing plain vector int, I do integer vec3 int or something. And so it's not in the vector library. It's just a special constructor that's convenient. So be like, can I do const? I don't know. Actually, it's 32, huh? Whatever. So this goober function. fingernails. What? I don't think it's... It's actually quite nice. Like, I don't chew the like tops of my fingers anymore. Okay, so maybe maybe I'll make a function for the other one as well. Did I give in and go raw? I did. Rust. Pepega, yep. The rust. Can I into? I don't think I can. Oh, I'm doing new anyways, okay. Is that good? So, int 3, haha. Maybe, why not? So then I can go in this thing, integer, int 3, and then use those goober functions to do it. H int 3, cool, no way. And then this one, H int, no way. So that gets rid of a huge chunk of errors. Ooh, interesting. So I'm not sure if I want to make the MV value wide, or like widen it on the fly, or narrow the dot product. I don't really know. That does take care of a lot though. So I do have raw. But like this is multiplying into a wider type. The automatic multiply is devastating. Ouch. Okay, is there any other insanity going on? No, 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 no. So it's literally just this. Once I make this compile, I can move on to the physics engine. This is insane stuff. This is just some work stuff. From. So I called it int. Okay, what if I removed this from the module? and then the rest of it compiles. Does it pass the tests? Oh my god, bro. Interdependent. It's so interdependent! Okay, what is this? Physics? Get out of here. But like, that's why it's all here. Model. Map. Oh my god. Okay, it passes the tests. That's good. I only had to disable half of the code. I don't think I could do this. I don't have the patience for this right now. I just wanted to write my library, man, and I just spent so long writing it. Oh, 3 weeks was definitely the big fun. So probably none of this stuff should be wide. I think none of this stuff should be wide. I think ratios are going to be really tough to implement like I want, because the Rust traits are just conflicting implementation, conflicting implementation, conflicting implementation. So loud. Oh, subscribed. Thank you, Julian C. I hope I can, like, do all this. I sure worked hard on that library. It's just like little patches of code. It's basically just rewriting everything, which I've already done before, multiple times. Just going through all the code with a careful comb, thinking carefully about every single line of code. How many lines of code are there? There is 2,000 lines of code in this module. And 5,000 lines of code in that module. So I don't have, so most of the code I don't have to go through. There's only like the physics, the physics algorithms, which is going to be insane. I made this for the push solve. Ugh. Oof. This is going to be pretty gnarly. This would have been a nice starting point for the engine. Rewrite the whole thing. That's basically what I'm doing, but like, I guess this is a better way to have a working prototype and then re-implement everything with this fancy type safe library that does everything with types. Hypercomputation. Bruh. How long does it take to build? Wide vectors. Oh, it's called Lin. Oh, vector times vector. I removed that. I can't just not have conflicting implementations. I really have to figure that out. Conflicting implementations is ruining me. We stopped passing the tests. Ah. Okay, what? Okay, I know what to do. Change the tests. Show me. Y. Okay. X. Y. Z. X. Y. X. Y. Does that work? Yep. Did I make a vector of ones? I did. Silly. Ugh. This is gonna take a lot of grinding. But I got time. I just don't want to do it right now. Cool, I did what I said I would do today and tomorrow in 5 hours. I really don't feel like grinding through the game mechanics. Game mechanics? What's the entire diff? If I go here to here, we got a Ravec upgrade, bnum, paste, ops, add this, add that, bvec all. Well, that's what it was before. I see. Midpoint. What's the order of operations for plus and shift? God, this is gonna be hell to make it compile even. Oh my god, I don't even have. Okay, maybe that's part of it, but okay, so Wednesday is grind gameplay styles, including debug trait. You gotta do both. But that's the way it is. Some parts are more fun than others. The fun part was the math library. Oh, I'm making a math library. Oh, look at all the math that I can do. Now I have to use the math. Oh, poor me. Yeah. So I'll have to think about. I'll have to think about each thing. Hopefully, I can get it to build in like a week or two, and hopefully there's a benefit, because there could very well be no benefit whatsoever, or like detriment of like this rewrite. I sure learned a lot though. I learned macros, so that's good. Did not know how to do macros before I started writing this library. Plus generics-ish. I guess I learned that as well. Trait bounds, no trait bounds, better. What happened? I did the thing. The stream title. Success. Look at this. 232 lines of code deleted. Ah! But also, dependency eviscerated. No more paste dependency. Get out of here. So ratio is definitely in the way right now. It's hindering more than helping. But it might work out if I make it on the vector library as well. We'll see. There's too much to think about. Okay, well, I guess I'll come back tomorrow. I'll try to grind on the styles file. See if I can make a compile. That'd be great if I could make a compile tomorrow. But that's a pretty big ask because like the library is brand new and I have barely tried to like implement things with it. So I'll probably need to do a bunch of little library tune-ups. But it'd be really great if I could make that compile and then move on to the main physics, which will be even harder. I really hope I can get this done in 2 weeks, and I hope it's worth it. Yep, that's all for today. I'll be back tomorrow on Wednesday, and I'll be writing Rust. Wait a second, I just remembered something. What happens if I do this? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.